Sit on the table.
I'm just gonna check on YouTube as well. Rodway and Tenerife.
Is the mic on? Okay. Good morning, everyone, and what a warm welcome here to Claremont Cricket Club. We've got Wales facing the World 11, with the latter having won the toss and deciding to send their batsman in to the crease. We're having opening batsmen John Gary and Priyantha Muralige. Facing the first ball of the day. Should the World 11 win this match today, they go through to the final being played tomorrow. Good start by Gavin Rodway. John Gary being very careful about the shots he decides to take. Gavin Rodway being a right arm medium pace opening bowler. Currently playing at club Newport Fugitives. It won't make a difference for Wales today. If they win or lose, they'll not go through to the final. Last two matches did not go their way. But here's to them hoping they can finish off this tournament with a win. It's a good shot, and that will go all the way to the boundary. First few runs up for the World 11. Looking very relaxed out there, no rush. Obviously part of their strategy. Everybody's out here to play a good match and enjoy themselves. That's a very good shot. Looks like all the way to the boundary, and it does. Fielder's unable to stop it, and we've got John Gary marking 8 runs to his name for this over already. 1 delivery still remaining. Wales still in very much high spirits despite the results of the last 2 matches. That wraps up Gavin Rodway's over, having conceded 8 runs. So Wales out there today defending what they can, and certainly not going to make it easy for the World 11. Still in it to go home with a winning match at the end of the tournament. We've got Prinath now facing can't see the shirt. Madura. So we've got Malith Madura bowling to Priyantha rather. Priyantha yet to get off the mark. Malith is currently playing for Shepstow Cricket Club, and he's been to 2 over-50 World Cups. Previous one being in 2023 in Cape Town, and this is his second appearance. Third appearance, the last one being in 2025 in Sri Lanka. He's happy to show up for the 3rd edition. Very good line from Malith, being a right arm medium pace bowler. He's hoping to limit runs from the World 11. And fortunately, Priyantha not off the mark yet, and Malith is hoping for a maiden over. Very much looks so with 2 deliveries remaining. Very good line by Malith. That wraps up the second over, and Malith walking away with a maiden over. World 11 currently at 8 for no loss. Gavin Rodway will be stepping up for another spell. He's hoping to get an early breakthrough. But World 11 seems fairly relaxed out there. Slight appeal from Wales, but the umpires are not moved. So World 11 has done excellently the last few matches, and having won them and walked away with victory each time. Looking to continue the same. Very good delivery by Gavin Rodway. So as earlier mentioned, World 11 looking to win this match to step into the final tomorrow. So the South African Rhinos and Australia playing in the adjacent field at the Burt Oval. and we're waiting to see who's the winner there, because that winner will very much go to the final. That's a brilliant shot all the way to the boundary. John Gary picks up another 4. So should the World 11 lose here today, we'd very much need to look at the results of all the other matches to determine who will join the winner between the SA Rhinos and Australia match, who will join them in the final tomorrow. Things are very much looking in favour of the World 11 given their past few matches. Certainly no hurry to get the shots in, just making sure his wicket stays in place. It's very key for these two batsmen to set up a good partnership, the innings running. That's another excellent shot there from John Gary, wrapping up this over with another boundary, putting him at 16 runs after facing 12 deliveries. Gavin Ratner not quite getting the breakthrough that he requires, and that leaves his colleague Malith to enter the attack again. He's had a brilliant start. So Malith will be hoping to get a second maiden over. He's done very well with his bowling for this match. It's early days yet. So Priyantha yet to get off the mark. Malith has ensured that he keeps his bowling very tight. Obviously looking for an early result within the first 10 overs. And Priyantha gets off with a single run, hoping to get the second. They'll have to hurry though. So he opens his account with 2 runs. And unfortunate for Malith not getting a maiden over this time round. Malith doing a very good job at restricting World 11 with this over. We'd be looking to no longer to not conceding any additional runs. Welsh team being very quick and the outfield, ensuring that there's no additional runs conceded. Everything counts. stump, but the umpire indicates that that's wide. Should the World 11 will welcome that extra. Would want to minimize the extras given to the opposing team because it may make their life a little bit difficult later on when they need to chase. These extras have a way of adding up. It's a good shot, and unfortunately the field are not able to stop it. It looks like it may stop short of a boundary, and it does, and the batsman will get about 3 runs in. So Priyantha getting very impatient there and decided to give it a good whack. So it's not powerful enough to get all the way to the boundary. Slightly better line from him. Looks like the wicket keeper ball may have nicked him on the arm. But we'll shake it off. No harm done. Gavin Rodway coming into the attack again with his colleague Malith not having been too successful in the last over, having conceded 7 runs. And the World 11's got 41 overs left to put up a good total for this grounds. Gavin Rodway intent on keeping things tight and minimizing the amount of runs conceded. John Gary currently facing him has been very successful in this innings. Johnny in no hurry, taking his time. It's another good delivery from Gavin Rodway. Gavin is probably more known for his bowling prowess than for batting, but he has previously bludgeoned a quick turn for the cross keys. That's a very good shot. Looks like it might go all the way through the boundary, but the Wales cricket team's got someone out there stopping it just short. Get 2 runs only. And John Gary deciding to leave that one alone, with wrapping up Gavin Rodway's third over rather, that is bowled, leaving John Gary at 18 for after facing 18 deliveries, and Prinath Bayantha at 6 after facing 12. We've got Maleeth coming back into the fold. Wales may be concentrating on Rodway and Maleeth to lead the bowling attack during the first 10 overs, looking to prevent this partnership from getting a good start at 50. Wales just getting their fielding into place. We've got about 2 individuals out on the boundary. Maleeth is hoping to have a tidier over than the last one. His job will be to minimize the amount of runs whilst looking to get a wicket. All the 11's playing some sensible cricket, keeping it at just over 5 runs per over. Shot that looks like it may run all the way to the boundary, and it does. Another addition for John Gary. This partnership now standing at 31 runs. The World 11's looking to aim for a score between 230 and 250. To be a good score to chase for the Welsh team. Quite positive they could get to 260 even. That's Maleeth wrapping it up. So looking forward to some action from Maleeth during the Welsh innings. He's an excellent all-rounder. Very adept at using the bat, including the ball. Excellent delivery by Gavin Rodway. He's looking for breakthrough during this specific over, the next few overs, hoping to get the first wicket of the World 11. As you can see, the World 11 is fairly relaxed out there in the middle, in no rush to chase the runs. They know they've got a lot of time, strategically using their overs. There we go, out, and they're getting their first breakthrough. Gavin Rodway's first wicket of the day. Priyantha Muralihe unfortunately has to pack his bag after only facing 16 deliveries and putting 7 runs on the board. Welsh team getting their breakthrough within the first 10 overs. If they're going to go for that win, they'll give all their best. Certainly not going to make it easy for the World 11. If they want to win, they're going to have to work hard for it. So we'll take a brief drinks break. we've got more Kratzman that will be joining John Gary at the crease, and he'll be facing Gavin Rodway for the remainder of the over. So the match taking place at the adjacent oval at Claremont Cricket Club. We've got the South African Rhinos currently at 28 for no loss, currently in their 7th over. So scoring almost similar between the two matches taking place here at the Claremont Cricket Club. Good shot from Mark Kratzman, opening the account almost immediately, getting off with a single run. He's certainly got no time to waste there, having to build up a new partnership with John Gary. John Gary deciding to let that one pass, fully aware of having lost a wicket this over and intent on not doing or hitting any foolish shots for the remainder of this over. And that wraps up Gavin Rodway's over. Very good one for him, having gotten the wicket off Priyantha, and currently at 20. Statistics currently at 20 for 1 wicket. I'm taking 1 wicket, leaving the World 11 innings at 32 for loss of 1 after 7 overs. Pretty much the same situation for the South Africa Rhinos facing Australia Veterans in the adjacent oval. They're currently at 29 for no loss. The winner of that match will go through to the final. So it's between these two matches today at Claremont Cricket Club. If you're in the vicinity, please drop by for some excellent cricket. That's a good shot by Mark Kratzman after facing Malith for the first time. He's happy to get the singles in and keep the scoreboard ticking. World 11 looking to maintain that run rate of 5 runs per over. Put them in a good lead to put at least 230 runs on the board. News from Greenpoint Oval is that the Masters 11 facing Zimbabwe Veterans. Masters are currently batting and putting 91 runs on the board, but unfortunately having lost 3 wickets. Good shot by John Gary. Get a single for that effort only. Good delivery by Malith. news from the match, USA veterans versus Canada playing at Terry Eckstein Oval. USA currently at 40. Fortunately lost one wicket against another wicket. And Mark Kratzmann is not having any of that and sending him straight to the boundary for that. Good work there by Mark Kratzmann. 6 after facing 6. And the score on the board is currently 38 for loss of 1 wicket. That wicket being Priyantha Morliche, after only putting 7 runs on the board. World 11 still very much looking relaxed out there as long as they maintain those 5 runs per over. I think Gavin Rodway will be looking to collect his second scalp of the day. He's hoping to do some significant damage to John Gary. He's been out there today, very good, very stable, facing 25 deliveries and getting 23 on the board. Responsible for 2/3 of the scores today. It's a very good delivery by Gavin Rodway. Looking for that breakthrough for the Welsh team. So South African Rhinos playing Australia. It's a good delivery. So that's South African Rhinos playing Australia at the adjacent cricket grounds, the Burt Oval here at Claremont Cricket Club. Currently at 31 for no loss. Taking the same approach as the World 11. Being very careful not to lose a wicket. There's of course a difference between the two matches. It's already a wicket lost by World 11. They'll go for a single only. Very relaxed approach out there by the World 11. Being very strategic. In no hurry to chase runs that could lead to a run out. So we've got 4 matches out there today for the Over-55 tournament, Veterans tournament. So do go out and watch them. There's a match taking place at Greenpoint Oval. That's Masters 11 versus Zimbabwe. We've got a match out at Berkfleet High School, USA versus Canada. We've got 2 matches here at the Claremont Cricket Club. At the Burt Oval we've got South Africa versus Australia. And at Arderne Oval rather, we've got the World 11 versus the Welsh. Do come out, especially Claremont Cricket Club. We've got the advantage of watching 2 cricket matches, the outcome of which is very important. It determines who will show their face in the final tomorrow. Good day for family outing. Bring the kids along, pack a picnic basket. Good weather out in Cape Town today. John Gary and Kratzmann just strategizing there about the approach for the next few overs. Looking to build up a good partnership between the two of them. previous partnership managed to get to 31 before Rodway decided to break that partnership, and this one is slowly picking up a little bit of pace. As Malith will continue the bowling attack. It's looking to either minimize the runs here or collect his first wicket of the day. Wales making sure that they've got 3 persons on the boundary side. Hoping to stop any fours from being hit. But the area behind the bowler completely exposed. So that's a few sweet spots for the batsman to exploit. John Gary is just asking for the bowler to take his run up again. Team are very quick on it, making sure that they don't spare a single. Keeping this over very tight for Malith. It's like a good shot, but there is a man on the boundary that will stop it from going all the way. He does a good job in stopping that run. Give them 2 runs only. News from the USA versus Canada match is that Wicket has just been lost, leaving them at 49 for the loss of 2. That's a very good shot. May not go all the way, stop short. And yeah, not powerful enough to go all the way. So that will get them 2 runs only. So looking at the 3 matches that currently started at the same time, averaging between 9 and 10 overs, scoring pretty much the same. South Africa and Australia 43 runs on the board, as World 11 43 runs on the board, and USA 49 runs on the board. With only World 11 having lost a wicket and USA having lost 2 wickets. Very good over from Malith compared to his previous overs. Currently only having conceded 4 runs, leaving John Gary at the strike. And that wraps up Malith's over, conceding 5 runs. So World 11 will be happy with that. They've been aiming for 5 to 6 run rate per over. It's very comfortable for them. So this partnership currently at 13 runs. But John Gary having achieved 13 runs in a short space of time. Can see what the Wales team is doing their best to restrict John Gary. He's now down to facing 34 deliveries and only putting 29 on the board. Wales ensuring that they have got 4 individuals out on the boundary. Very important for them to limit those shots. It's a good, excellent delivery by Gavin Rodway. And John Carey will just defend that one. Gavin Rodway currently have an economy rate of 4.1 compared to his partner, which is at 4.6. It's another good delivery from him. He's hoping for a maiden over. Restricting the runs is important for them at this stage. Gavin Rodway's have very good disciplined bowling during this over, not conceding any extras. Support, of course, very important for any team. As soon as you start conceding extras, they start adding up and can become very uncomfortable when you are chasing. Oh, that's a big shot. Looks like a maximum. Very good shot from John Gary. Not here to play. Sorry about that, Gavin Rodway. That's going to mess with your bowling. Very expensive over, unfortunately for Gavin Rodway. Not quite clearly getting the result he wanted. World 11's not complaining. It's a better delivery by Gavin Rodway. This partnership currently standing at 22 runs, and it's just something the Welsh team cannot allow to grow further. That wraps up Gavin Rodway's over. He's currently at 30 for 1 wicket only, his stats, and this match is currently at 53 runs for loss of 1 wicket. That 1 wicket being Priyantha Muralekhe. And the news from next door at the Burt Oval here at the Claremont Cricket Club is that the South African Rhinos have managed to put 51 runs on the board with the loss of no wickets after facing about 12 overs. So Dav Duncan and Louis Kuhn doing the business for the South African Rhinos. And Malith is just organising his field, ensuring he's got at least 3 fielders on the boundary.
Next one to Miriam.
It's a wide from Malith. Unfortunate. That's the third extra of this innings for the Welsh, so it's something they want to tighten. Batsman will only get one run there. Welsh team out on the field is very quick to ensure. And it looks like another wide. It's a 3 wides for this over. Malith needs to work a little bit on his line, visualize that line to prevent any more extras. Right now we have 5 extras for the Welsh team.
It's totally different to this man's screen. He's going to England. He's going to Wales. You're staying in South Africa. Why would you want
Oh, stump. Umpire is unmoved.
Zay says, nah, he loves stuff. I don't get two shins about you.
Welsh team itching there for another wicket.
We got the same score.
Yeah.
We got the
Sure.
same wickets. Am I right?
Malith would want to end off this over,
Who's now going to be the
having collected a scalp, at the very least minimizing the runs for the World 11.
Short. For nothing.
It's a better delivery by Malith.
Sit outside there with us when we were sitting with the band and everything.
And news from Berkeley at the Terry Eckstein Oval is that USA has lost another wicket.
They need to double check. They need to ask the guy in Wales because it needs to
That's a
you didn't double check.
good shot. Great shot. It'll give them a boundary.
And just remember when they do
John
that,
Gary not messing around.
you have to wait.
One of the batsmen just getting a drink. Yes, so USA veterans unfortunately lost another wicket. Currently now at 55 for the loss of 3 after facing 10 overs against Canada. Neighbouring match of the South African Rhinos and Australia veterans. Still very much sticking on at 55 for no loss.
Do you want to wait to the next over?
Very expensive over for Malith. 3 extras and conceding 4 runs. Another wide. Oh, it's not getting his line right in this over. It's a improved delivery by Malith. Preparing for his final delivery of this over. Certainly wish that the next one is better. After already conceding about 9 off this over, 4 wides, 5 runs. And that's a wrap for him.
62 off 12.
So currently at 62 for the loss of 1. John Gary, after facing 46 deliveries, at 42, inching close to his 50, and this partnership is proving to be vital for the World 11. Previous one having reached 31, and this one now also standing at 31. And hoping to get their first 50 for the partnership. Very much on track to easily putting a total of about 230 or 240 on the board, giving a good chase for the Welsh. And looks like the South African team, that'll be a single only for the World 11. Looks like they may go for a second one, quite comfortably so. There's a man on the boundary that'll stop it from getting any further. So, looks like South Africa at the match just next door at the Burt Oval has lost a wicket, and that is Dav having scored 30 runs off 38 balls. So South Africa having lost their first wicket against Australia. Gavin Rodway not quite getting that breakthrough there, and looks like the batsman may go for a second run on this one. So it looks like he's conceding these 4 runs already. Looking very much a relaxed outfit there today. An absolute no hurry. Turning out to be a very expensive over for Gavin Rodway, have already conceded 5. Good shot. Looks like it'll reach the boundary, and it does. So Mark Kratzman getting the breakthrough there. Good delivery by Gavin Rodway. He's looking to minimize the further damage in his over. This is being his 7th over of the match, having only managed to take a single wicket. Decides to leave that one alone, and that wraps up Gavin Rodway's over, and leaving score at 71 for the loss of 1. Pretty much on par with the match that Australia's playing against South Africa, which is currently at 61 for the loss of 1, with just 2 more overs in the bag. And Masters 11 at Greenpoint playing against Zimbabwe, currently at 118 for the loss of 4. John Gary about 3 runs away from his 50.
71. 71. 13.
It's a better delivery from Alif. Better line from him this over. Let's hope he maintains it and avoids any of those nasty extras. Conceded 4 extras with his previous over. Oh, a big shot from the Welsh, and the umpire gives it to them. First wicket for Malith, second one overall for this innings. And that danger man John Gary has been removed. Unfortunately denied of getting his 50 in this innings. But Welsh team is not complaining about that. So currently we've got World 11 versus Welsh at 7-1 for the loss of 2. Currently in the 14th over. And it looks like Matt Everest, the wicket keeper of World 11, will be joining Mark Kratzman at the crease. John Gary's done some excellent work out there today after facing 51 deliveries and put 47 runs on the board and hitting a single maximum at 6 boundaries. He's done so excellently for his team. Fortunately, this partnership was broken at 40 runs, and that's just what the Welsh team needed. Breaking that partnership was key, just to stop the momentum from going for the World 11. And Phil Malith are elated compared to his previous over. Big success for him. No runs conceded, and at least 1 wicket taken. Very good delivery by Malith. Can you see he's got improved line with this over. Certainly visualize that line to make sure it materializes out in the middle. Very good job by Malith. Marked difference in this over. Happy to see there's no singles, no extras conceded. Matthew Everest yet to get off the mark. Now, run for a cheeky single. Umpire signals that those were leg byes. Mark Kratzman wisely leaves that one alone. I think he'd want to have a brief discussion with Matthew Everest on the strategy for the next few overs. Just making sure that that run rate of 5 to 6 runs per over is maintained. Gavin Rodway will be looking to emulate his colleagues' bowling stats, specifically collecting another way in extras.
Good morning. Good morning. Is Saturday on the Sunday morning face?
So news from Greenpoint Oval after 30 overs bowled from Zimbabwe. They've got the Masters 11 at 124 for the loss of 4. Matthew Everest certainly being very careful about the strokes that he's hitting, and making sure that no unnecessary risks are taken out there. Looking to build a good partnership with Mark Kratzman. He's got about 30 overs remaining. So Gavin Rodway. He's certainly hoping for either a wicket or a maiden over. Matthew Everest being extra careful there. Umpire not moved by Gavin Rodway's half-hearted shot. Fortunately, no luck there for you for a wicket, but very much close to a maiden over for him. And Matthew finally getting off the mark with a brilliant boundary from his side, wrapping up this over from Gavin Rodway. Unfortunately, no maiden over for him, conceding only 4 runs. Very tidy over indeed. And World 11 just nipping slightly below 5 runs, but for this here at Arderne Oval at the Claremont Cricket Club, what the World 11 that's currently batting, currently at 76 for the loss of 2. Welcome back to the Arderne Oval here at Claremont Cricket Club. Spirit of Cricket World 11 versus Wales veterans. Scores currently at 76 for the loss of 2 wickets. World 11 previously won the toss and elected to bat. We've already lost the wickets of Priyantha Mudalihe, who faced 17 deliveries and managed to score 7 runs, and then danger man John Gary out at 47 after facing 51 deliveries. And Wales hoping for another scalp. Malith currently in the bowling attack for the Welsh team. Welsh team only making use of Gavin Rodway and Malith. Malith being a right arm medium pace bowler, and that's a good shot. That'll be all the way for a boundary. Mark Kratzman. Both of the bowlers used thus far by the Welsh are medium pace bowlers. So the bowling of Malith is far more disciplined than some of his previous overs, where he racked up a lot of extras, significant amount of wides. They'll get a single for that. This partnership is currently at 10 runs. This is Matthew and Mark hoping to build up another powerful partnership as the previous one. The first partnership was valued at 31 runs. Second partnership was valued at 40 runs. So they're hoping to have this current partnership bring them well into the hundreds. I do have the ability to attain that. Just be very careful about shots. And unfortunately that goes over the head of the fielder and looks like it may go all the way, and it does. Matthew Everest already getting 2 boundaries during these innings after facing 10 deliveries. Strike rate of 80.
If my camera is working out, then is it because of the shoe or is it because of the plane? Please confirm. $85. No, it can't be white claim because it's fast. It's now. So surely it must be.
So World 11 doing an excellent job of maintaining that 5 runs per over. I think that's their strategy. And very comfortably could bring them to a score of 240 at the end of their innings, giving a good total for the Wales team to chase. Gavin Rodway ensuring that maximum amount of fielders are positioned close to the middle. He's obviously expecting something to happen there with his deliveries. He's hoping for his second wicket of the day.
They're quite clever in the attack. Right then, the lady goes to the
It's a very relaxed match out there today. Good weather we're having here in Cape Town. So if you're in the vicinity, please drop by the Claremont Cricket Club. You've got the benefit of watching two different matches, one at the Burt Oval and the other at the Arderne Oval. You've got South Africa playing Australia on one field, and Wales playing the World 11 on the other. To drop by and support the teams. Outcomes of both matches very important, as it will determine who sees the final tomorrow. Gilda does a good job at stopping that run from becoming a boundary. Gavin Rodway keeping it very tight. His bowling figures very good for this over. Very good over from Gavin Rodway. Doing an excellent job about minimizing the runs, but he's hoping for a wicket. They're looking to get another one, but they'll decide against that, collecting a single only and wrapping that up for Gavin Rodway. Only conceding 2 runs off this over. Very good indeed. But World 11 won't be too concerned. They'll be looking to pick up additional runs during the next over to make up for that slight dip in the run rate.
Keep going.
87. 17.
We've got Malith entering the attack again for the Welsh. Good delivery by him. And news from the adjacent match at Burt Oval indicates that Louis Kuhn has put 38 on the scoreboard after facing 59 deliveries, and South Africa is currently 80 for the loss of 1 after completion of 20 overs. So watching this match against South Africa versus Australia very closely, because the outcome of both these matches at Claremont Cricket Club today will determine if any of these two teams see each other tomorrow. very good over from Malith. Unfortunately, this one, umpires decided this is a no ball.
You can't really handle it.
But sure, Malith will make up for this. At the very least, he's not conceding any boundary shots.
So confused.
Matthew Everest was about to take that shot, but that's a leg by. Two wides. Malith again losing his line. He's trying to entice the batsman to take a shot that's going to be less than favourable for them. Unfortunately, not getting that line right. Malith just ensuring that he's adjusting his field accordingly. That's up in the air. And no one is anywhere near it. And they'll look for it to reach the boundary. It does not seem to quite get there. So they'll get a maximum of 3. It's turning out to be a very expensive over for Malith. Not at all what the Welsh team would like at this moment in time. And that's a wrap for Malith. Leaves the world 11 at 93 for the loss of 2. Indeed, another expensive over for him. Batsmen being happy with the run of things at the moment. They are currently having this partnership at 22 runs. 7 runs away from the century.
That shirt is hanging there since Friday after the catch. He doesn't want to wear that. He's afraid that shirt.
So the Welsh team is trying to mix things up now, sending Paul Evans into the attack. Paul Evans, having made 5 appearances for the Wales over 15. Wales over 55. Paul's played most of his club cricket at Pondatula's Cricket Club. So he has done so excellently. Hoping to change the momentum, but he gets whacked immediately. It looks like it'll be a boundary. No, it does not. Fielder gets there in time and minimises damage to 2 runs. It's another shot there. Looks like it'll go all the way for a boundary. And unfortunately for Paul Evans, is not getting the impact that he wants during this over. He's certainly out here to make that difference. Paul very much enjoying his time out here in South Africa. He's known out at his home club to be very involved with the junior development and coaching the junior sides. World 11 one run away from the century. Paul Evans not quite getting the breakthrough there. Already conceding 6 runs off this over. His partnership currently at 28. They'll get their single, and that brings up the 100 for the World 11. And that looks like a too wide the umpire. It's unfortunate there. Those extras can add up. Currently very expensive for Paul Evans this wicket, and its delivery is slightly better. There's 2 wides conceded during this over means that a total of 10 extras have been, well, a total of 13 extras rather has been seeded by the Welsh team, and that could prove unfortunate for them during their innings should that chase become a little bit difficult. Batsman will get a single off that one. May get for a second one. Fielder out on the boundary prevents it from becoming 4. That'll wrap it up for Paul Evans. It's unfortunate. He's opening over, conceding 11. And that brings the World 11 to 104 for the loss of 2. After the completion of 19 overs. Still very much maintaining that 5 run rate per over. Very much in the driving seat, very much relaxed out there. Looks like Alan Webster will be joining the bowling attack for the Welsh team. Just hoping to mix things up a bit, break the momentum, break this partnership, which is currently standing at 33 runs. He's bowling at a right arm medium pace. Unfortunate for Alan Webster. At World 11 certainly being able to deliver on their strategy. Matthew Everest currently at 14 after facing 23 runs at a strike rate of 60, just under 61. And Mark Kratzman at strike rate of 100, 27 runs, 27 balls. Alan Webster should be visualizing his line he's about to bowl. He gets the result he desired. Pretty much aiming to minimize the amount of runs. But World 11 already achieving what they needed to tour this over. Pretty much in the driving seat out there. Quite a bit of wind out there too. That's another wide. We have some sunny weather out here today. But, the wind is picking up. May also affect the bowling. Alan Webster will be hoping for a similar delivery. It's a good shot, but there's a fielder in place preventing that boundary. They'll get a single only. Final delivery by Alan Webster. Very expensive as a opening over for Alan Webster. Unfortunate about that extra that was permitted as well. And that's a wrap for this over. World 11 currently at 110 for the loss of 2. And unfortunately the Welsh team has already allowed 14 extras to be added to that total. That may prove either advantageous. Mike Can just making sure that gets his fielders in place. So Mike Can is an off-spin bowler and currently plays for Cardiff Cricket Club. And, making sure just he gets his fielders in place. He's hoping to break this partnership, which is currently running at 39 runs, becoming very strong, between Mark Kratzman and Matthew Everest. And that looks like a wide. Well, stand on your one leg if you see the score. That is a 111. Good delivery by Mike. Batsman will go for 2. So news from the neighbouring match, Australia, so South Africa rather, versus Australia. They're currently at 110 for the loss of 1. And USA versus Canada, 104 for the loss of 3. So the Welsh team not quite getting that breakthrough they need here to break this partnership. It's already running strong at 43.
I think we all do.
Quite a bit of extras being conceded. And
Are you paying?
Mike Can getting better line there. Excellent delivery for the last ball. And score is currently at 114 for the loss of 2 after 21 overs. So this momentum continues for the World 11. They can easily look at putting up 260 on the board. Very hard to chase for the Welsh. And also given the amount of extras they've conceded, might come back to bite them in the innings. Paul Evans' second over of this innings. He's hoping to have a better spell than the first one after conceding 6. That's a wide called by the umpire. Again struggling there with their line. We'll need to ensure, Welsh team will need to ensure that their bowling becomes more disciplined. They've already conceded 18 extras. Oh, sure. Captain Matt Phillips would want to have a discussion there with his team. His bowling attack, make sure they tidy things up a bit. The Welsh team will get 2 for that effort. Very expensive outfit.
Yeah. I think he knows what I'm trying to do.
Alan Webster just not getting the breakthrough in the line that he wants during this over.
He's going to say yes. I'm gonna say
Showing some discussions offline there.
getting
Just getting some pointers from the captain,
Did you not?
making sure they get their line right, adjusting the fielding, applying some pressure to the batsman. That's Matthew Everest facing. Sure, Captain Matt Phillips ensuring that need to minimize those extras, force the batsman into making a mistake during one of the deliveries. So let's see if Paul Evans can, Alan Webster can get a breakthrough here. Captain making sure the field is adjusted, getting three individuals out on the boundary. Looks like a fourth being applied. Yet another extra for the Welsh team. Line is not quite there. Better delivery from Alan Webster. Happy to see that Webster managed to find his line there. We've yet to see a wicket from his side. It's been a very expensive overframe in regards to the extras he's conceded, about 4 extras. That's a good shot. Will stop just short before the boundary. Does manage to get all the way. Matthew Everest doing the business there. Unfortunately, proving to be very expensive for Alan Webster. Conceding 5 runs, well, 6 runs already in this over, and 4 wides. That's 10 added to the scoreboard of the World 11. They're not complaining, looking very relaxed out there. And no rush or hurry. Captain ensured he put a man there, stop another boundary from occurring in that area again. Alan Webster still got 2 remaining deliveries.
I really think it's only going to reply. They have a lot of confidence in it.
Yeah, the spot. Alan Webster is clearly struggling a little bit there with his target. That's a great shot. It looks like it's all the way for a boundary, and it does. Great shot by Matthew Everest. It's just unfortunate, and Webster is not getting that breakthrough that he needs. His partnership at 58 runs. Score right now is 129 for the loss of 2 after 22 overs. I think Captain Matt Phillips having a strategic discussion with his bowler, making sure the field is adjusted accordingly to apply a bit of pressure to the batsman. And right now the World 11 is looking cool, calm and collected out there. They're certainly maintaining the pace they need to. Some news from the neighbouring match, South Africa versus the Australia, is 137 for the loss of 1. after 42 overs. The Masters 11 and Zimbabwe Masters having achieved 178 for the loss of 6. The match versus USA versus Canada out of Berkeley at Terry Eckstein Oval. It's currently at 120 for the loss of 4. This match, the World 11 has only lost 2 wickets, and that being of Priyantha Muralige and John Gary. So Mike can for his second spell. Each of the 2 new bowlers that joined the attack has really struggled with their line. It's hoping that Mike's off-spin bowling can make a difference here. It's stopped by Captain Matt Phillips. That's a good shot by the batsman, but there is someone in place to prevent another boundary, and that is finishing up the over for Mike Can, only conceding 3 on this over, decidedly better than his previous one. Score currently at 132 for the loss of 2. This partnership at 61 runs strong. Oh, that can't be right. No, the partnership can't be 61 runs if they've... No. I think this partnership is now at 56. Not 61, it's 56. Quite comfortable outfit out there. Mark Kratzman and Matthew Everest looking to steer the team to 150. The strategy has been clear from the start of the first few overs by the World 11. They're hoping to maintain a runs per over, and they've very much comfortably done that. Thanks also to, in part, to the Welsh team's extras that they've conceded. We've got Captain Matt Phillips now deciding to take things in his hands. Matt Phillips has done 74 appearances. fair amount of wind out there. That's a good shot by Matthew Everest, and there'll be a single in it for them only. Some very disciplined bowling there by Captain Matt Phillips. This will be Captain Matt Phillips' third showing for the over 55 team. It's very much his third time also playing for the over 55 Welsh team in South Africa.
It's a fruit fly.
Very good delivery by Captain Matt Phillips. Certainly hoping to get that breakthrough with his right arm spin. No nonsense approach. Very disciplined bowler. Does the fielding there off his own bowling. Not been a bad over. It's still considered 6 runs. That wraps it up. 6 runs conceded, and unfortunately so 22 extras conceded by the Welsh team. That's huge, looking at the grander scheme of things. The current total on the board is 138 for the loss of 2. We've got looks like Mike Can. Welsh team struggling there with a breakthrough, changing their bowling offering quite often now. It's beyond the 2 wickets collected earlier this morning by the Pacers. They have not been able to get another breakthrough here, even with a change of at least adding 4 different bowlers to the attack. Paul Evans, Alan Webster, Mike Can and Matt Phillips all not been able to get that breakthrough there, with Mike Can not having the best economy rate, currently at 11. This over seems decidedly to be better for him than the previous one. Certain a chat by Captain Matt Phillips certainly helped. Previous over he bowled, conceded 11, and out of that 11 was 2 wides. Hopefully this is a maiden over for him. Much better delivery, much more discipline. And there's one delivery away from possible maiden for him. Unfortunately, is denied that, and a single run gets scored off the final ball. That brings score to 139 for the loss of 2. But much better performance by Paul Evans.
139.
The batters out there in a very comfortable driving position, having a discussion about their approach for the rest of the match. Got about 20 overs remaining, quite comfortably, easily put 260 on the board. Matt Phillips back in the swing again. Hoping to replicate that disciplined bowling of the previous 2 overs. It's a big shot, but the fielder's in place and it goes nowhere. That was Alan Webster that's stopped that shot from going any further. Good over for captain Matt Phillips thus far. Yeah, he's ensured that he's got at least 5 individuals on the boundary. He's hoping to tempt the batsman to some big shots. Very good. Nice delivery, Captain Phillips. Big shot there from the captain. Umpires unmoved. The addition of this partnership also brings it up to 70, and then one of the key reasons why that is because of all the extras allowed by the Welsh team. We hope that they can tighten up their bowling. The last 3 overs looked very great. That's Mike Can.
Yeah, sharp circle.
Yeah. Captain Mark Kratzman carefully defending that delivery. Mike Can has decidedly improved his line quite a bit after pep talk by captain. Right. Umpires decided that's a wide. Wicket keeper Jason Finn, his hands are quite itching there for a stumping. He's hoping to do some business behind the stumps this week for this over. Mark's keeping it very tight for this over. Pity about that extra.
Yeah.
captain Matt Phillips decided he's going to place 3 fielders on the boundary. Make sure each section is covered. Right, the area behind the wicket keeper is wide open though. Looks like they'll only get a single for this. Runs may have slowed down for the World 11, but they're pretty much still in the driving seat. Feeling comfortable they can easily make up the difference in the overs remaining. Mike Can just adjusting his field slightly. Good delivery. Only pick up a single for that. There's a fielder in place. So news from the Cricket Masters 11 out at Greenpoint Oval is that they have managed to put on 196 for the loss of 9, and that match is pretty much wrapped up its first innings. Zimbabwe will be sent out to bats pretty soon, and the neighbouring match, South Africa versus Australia, taking place at the Birds Oval here at the Claremont Cricket Club, is currently at 171 for the loss of 1 after the completion of 2 overs. And the match currently at hand with the World 11 versus the Wales veterans. That's a good shot. Go nowhere there. Alan Webster's in place. This current match is currently at 143 for the loss of 2, after saying goodbye to batsmen John Gary and Priyantha Muralisha. Captain Matt Phillips being hit for a single there. So the key goal for the Welsh team, looking at the last 5 overs bowled, was to minimise the amount of runs conceded in the absence of wickets. That's big shot up in the air. Looks like it may be approaching the boundary fast, and it does. It's another boundary there. Matthew Everest messing with the captain's bowling figures. And that's exactly what I mean about the World 11 being very relaxed and tactical out there. Their strategy being 5 to 6 runs per over, and they comfortably collect that each time. And that's a powerful shot going for straight for boundary. There's no doubt in that. And that wraps up Captain Matt Phillips's over. Unfortunately, very expensive for him, conceding 10 runs. And World 11 standing comfortably at 153 for the loss of 2. And this partnership is becoming gold. Very expensive indeed. Partnership 18 runs away from being 100. Last wicket was lost at 71 runs for the loss of 2. That was John Gary. First one went at 31. There's a big shot there. Umpire unmoved. Unfortunately, Mike Can not hoping to get the breakthrough. Can's economy rate has improved, dropping from 11 down to 2.6. His previous 2 overs has been much more disciplined, much more targeted, very much in line. This being his 5th over, he's hoping to get that breakthrough, getting a wicket for Wales. Not quite there, but not conceding any runs either. That's important. Mike Can certainly getting the results of his over. He's not able to get a wicket out there yet. He'll collect a maiden over. What a brilliant over by Mike Can. His maiden. And only the third maiden over of this innings. And managed to stifle the runs coming from the World 11 team. So Captain Matt Phillips hoping to emulate that maiden over. Also restricting runs, and happy to see that they've closed the tap on the extras. Unfortunately, this innings has already seen 23 extras conceded, which is almost a fifth of the total amount of runs that's on the board. Quite a nice day out here at Claremont Cricket Club, so if you are in the vicinity, please drop by. We've got 4 teams playing. We've got the advantage of seeing 2 matches at once. Some nice weather out here. Come support the teams, both of them playing very important matches, each of them hoping to send a finalist for tomorrow's match. Final match of this Over-55 tournament. Mark Davies has taken over the bowling attack now. It's a slow left arm bowler, hoping that his change of pace will make a difference to this innings for the Welsh team. Been able to maintain the momentum that his fellow bowler Mike Can left for the previous over. Just getting that drop in run rate wicket keeper Jason Fenn, just a little bit too fast there for Matthew Everest. It's a good shot there from Matthew Everest, but he'll get a single from that only. One of those bowlers who's very intent and very good at maintaining focus, and that discipline really shows during this over, his first opening over. Very much no nonsense. Certainly shows out there in the middle. No nonsense individual, very good on focus, policeman by profession, so no doubt he's very clinical and precise out there. Mark quickly doing the fielding off his old bowling, and a very good over as a start for him, only conceding 2 runs, and this has been very good for the Welsh team. And we breaking for drinks, and just a quick recap that the wickets that World 11 has had to say goodbye to was that of Priyantha Muraleje at 31 and Josh Gary at 72. The team is currently now at 155 for the loss of 2, having faced 54 deliveries after putting 34 runs on the board, and Matthew Everest having faced 60 and putting 44 runs on the board. And this is all after 30 overs, and unfortunately for the team, for the Welsh team, they have conceded 23 extras, and this may prove a challenge for them, given that their innings is due in the next 15 overs. It might be a challenge having that undisciplined bowling going unchecked. Captain Matt Phillips certainly has had a deep discussion with his team about that, and the last 6 overs has proven to be much better for the Welsh team, much more disciplined bowling. And just a recap of the matches, the other matches taking place out there at the adjacent oval here at Claremont Cricket Club. At the Burt Oval, we've got South Africa Rhinos playing Australia Veterans. That is currently in his 35th over, and they've managed to put 196 runs on the board with a loss of 1. Out in Bergfleet at the Terry Exton Oval, we've got the USA Veterans playing against the CCMC Canada, currently at 33 overs, and they've put 151 runs on the board for the loss of 4. And the Cricket Masters 11 at the Greenpoint Oval playing against Zimbabwe Veterans, having put 197 on the board and having bowled their 45 overs. So currently out to lunch, I think, and the Zimbabwe Veterans preparing to go into bat there, chasing 198. We're returning out to the middle. Batsman Matthew Everest and Mark Kratzman edging ever so closely to their 100. Welsh team aching for that breakthrough. They need to break this partnership. this match makes no real difference for Wales. However, it'd be great for them to walk away with a win for today. World 11 may look to deny them that win because they very much wants to get into the final of tomorrow. We've got Andy Price. That Michael Can that's returned to the attack. Michael's looking to repeat his good. That's unfortunate catch. That looks like it just falls short of being out. I think Adrian Davies, some regrets there. That looks like a leg by. Not sure it got nicked there. They'll be looking to get 2 runs. There's just no communication there, and they'll make it just for that 3 runs. And I think batsman struggling there to get back to the crease. Maybe some tightness. Well, Kratzman was not ready to return for the 3rd one. He had no choice there. Shot there, but there's a man on the boundary and he's out. Saying goodbye to Matthew Everest. Wells team finally getting that breakthrough, breaking this partnership of almost 90 runs. Matthew Everest leaving the crease after facing 60 deliveries and putting 44 on the board for World 11. Finally Mike Can gets his first wicket after very much disciplined bowling. Joining at the crease, we've got Nick Cullinan. Welsh team very happy with that breakthrough. Finally, this team is at 158 for the loss of 3. And that previous partnership, a solid 87 runs, made a big difference in the World 11's score. And Mike Can will be hoping to repeat this performance for the rest of his over and the rest of the innings for the Welsh team. The Welsh team has done very well at minimizing the amount of runs for the last 6 overs, and they've been rewarded with a wicket, very dangerous one at that, and they need to make sure that the next partnership does not edge over for the minimum of 20 runs. So Captain Matt Phillips has decided he's going to be making use of the services of at least 7 bowlers during this innings, just to provide a change in pace, change in momentum. Mike Can hoping to very much continue his spell, very good spell. Very good delivery by Mike Can, and hopefully for him and for the Welsh team he'll be able to close this over off with another dot ball. That's a wrap. Very good over for Mike Can, his first wicket. So the fall of wickets for this innings, the first one at the 7th over when the score was at 31, and then the second one being at the 14th over with John Gary, score being at 71, and the last over just completed by Mike Can. The third wicket fell at 158 and the score remains unchanged. So Mark Davies having to repeat his run up. Mark being very precise and clinical. It's a big shot there. Looks like it may be going for 2 runs, but batsman decides against it, being very safe. Would have been a run out if they'd gone for the second one. Mark Davies very astute out there, adjusting his field, making sure that the area behind the wicket keeper is covered. Just obliquely opposite the wicket keeper, making sure any shot going that way will be stopped. Very good delivery by Mark Davies. Very good fielding there from Mark Davies, making sure that only 1 run is conceded. Mark's all about focus, being very clinical, very serious out there, getting another wicket. It's a big shot. It looks at all boundary all the way. Mark Kratzmann not playing around, making sure they pick up that 5 to 6 run rate per over. It's very key for them not to lose momentum after losing that powerful wicket of Matthew Everest. Captain Mark Kratzmann taking the lead on this partnership. Very good shot there. Fortunately there's a fielder in place, so that will only be 1 run. It's a very good prediction there by Mark Davies. He suspected something like that, a shot like that going through, and very good at placing that fielder there. Runs on the board right now, it's 165 for the loss of 3. And Nick Cullinan very much hoping that he can build a good partnership with Captain Mark Kratzmann. Bowler Mike Can back at the crease, looking to connect another scalp. The news from the neighbouring oval, the Burt Oval, is South Africa is 226 with a loss of 1 after 38 overs. And the USA versus Canada match currently in the 37th over at 170 for the loss of 4. South Africa's Louis Kuhn faced 104 deliveries and managed to put 89 on the board. And if you looks like another boundary there for World 11, Nick Cullinan this time. And if you could hear the applause previously, it sounds like Craig Lyons from South Africa just scored his century off 85 deliveries. And between him and Louis Kuhn, they've made a marked difference to the South Africans' innings, because collectively they've put 189 on the scoreboard. And it pretty much looks like World 11 firmly in the driving seat, and very much intent on keeping that 5-run rate per over going. That's a good shot. It'll be a boundary shot. Very good job done by Nick Cullinan. So the outfit of World 11 looking very relaxed, very much tactical out there. Mike Can unfortunately not getting his breakthrough. Very happy to see that the bowling has become very much disciplined by the Welsh team. No extras conceded. Here at the Claremont Cricket Club, the umpire's pants are anything to go by. You can see how strong the wind's blowing out there, certainly making it very difficult for the bowler as well. There is some inclement weather expected for Tuesday. I suppose the clouds are in the process of moving over for that purpose. Very good bowling by there. Wide by Mike Davis, Mike Can. One, two. So Mike can wrap up his bowling. A confirmation there from the umpire that the last delivery was not a wide indeed. So must be happy that no extra conceded. This partner shall really trick it up to 17 runs, and it's very much becoming a headache now for Wales. And it's being hit there. That shot will go for at least there's a single for him. Davis being very clinical out there, adjusting his field, drawing Captain Matt Phillips a little bit closer to the action,
Take your trouble. You can see
closer to the middle mid wicket. Just have been enjoying Mark Davis bowling. Very disciplined, very focused.
No, that
Looks like they may be able to get 2 runs for this comfortably.
Depends what league you play in the main league now, we have 2 scores.
Oh,
There he's gone.
that's an excellent delivery there by Mark Davies, and he's collected his first scalp, and that in the form of Nick Cullinan. Fortunately for him, but very happy for Wales there. Nick Cullinan faced 12 deliveries and only managed to get 13 runs, and this partnership has been broken at 21. So Mark Kratzmann will have to have different approach here now. Jeff Mays joining him at the crease. Jeff Mays and Captain Mark Kratzmann forming the next partnership. Mark Davis being rewarded for his very clinical, very focused approach on his bowling and managing the field. Finally, Wales has that 4th wicket, and wasting no time in breaking a budding partnership between Captain Mark Kratzmann and Nick Cullinan. Wales will be looking to continue this momentum. Mark Davies will mean either the taking of another wicket or minimizing the runs, just having another dot ball. And they'll get a single off that delivery only, wrapping it up for Mark Davies. Very excellent from him. Let's hope that's one of many for Mark Davies. So we're now at 180 for the loss of 4. And World 11 firmly looking at maintaining that 5 or 6 runs
44.
per over.
Started from your window.
11 overs remaining of these innings. And, as predicted earlier in the innings, it looks like it's quite possible for the World 11 to put up 260 on the board. If a neighbouring match between South Africa and Australia is anything to go by, they're currently at 40 overs, and South Africa's put on 238 already. It's very much possible. Mike Can back into the attack for the Welsh team. Mike Can's been the best bowler of the day when looking at the economy rate, currently at 3.3.
Oh, but he's
This is 8th over. Oh, Mike Can also getting an excellent wicket keeper there. So wicket keeper very much elated that he gets to do some business behind the stumps, and
yeah, that's like what his new bed. Let's see if we can put some hands on it.
wicket keeper Jason Fenn for the third time this innings doing the business for Wales, and this partnership not even getting to past us for the first run. It's Russell Ingram now joining his captain at the crease, and it's if Wales can keep this momentum, they can very much restrict the World 11 from getting past 230 runs. The last 2 overs has proved very beneficial.
I don't think we lost the drinks though. We lost the drinks. I don't know. We keep losing a lot of wickets.
Can just adjusting his field and preparing himself for potentially another wicket, or otherwise a good spell. And, just denying Russell Ingram from getting off the mark. Like it may only be two runs. Deciding to do the fielding of his own bowling, and he wraps up this over, being the bowler with the best economy rate of the day, currently at 3.1 after 8 overs, having collected one wicket and had one maiden over. Well, it's actually collected 2 wickets of one and one which was a maiden over, only conceding 24 runs. So it's for figures for Mike Can is 2 wickets after conceding 24 runs. And Captain Matt Phillips has come to the field now.
After the wicket is gone, 2 guys in the door.
It looks like now he's handed over to Mark Davies instead. So the very focused and clinical Mark Davies taking over the bowling attack from Mike Can. Single run. There's a person in place on the boundary, so that'll be a single run only.
I'm actually going to check on the stats and things just now. I wonder who he's bribed to do all of this. Just going to check on Paulie.
Mark Davies just adjusting his field slightly. Looks like they may be able to stop this from going to the boundary and only get 2 runs in. Matt being very athletic there, deciding to do his own fielding. Good field placing here by the Welsh team. Not going beyond conceding more than 2 runs. Mark Davies has been very clinical here during this over. And that brings up the 50 for Mark Kratzman. Captain can certainly be satisfied with his performance today, and he will certainly be looking to steer his team home into victory today. But first things first, he'll need to finish off the innings, making sure they put on a hefty target for the Wales team to chase. Only get 1 run there, and that wraps it up for Mark Davies. want to mess with his economy rate. It's a good shot there. Looks like it may only get 2 runs though. So feel they can get there fast enough. They'll go for 3. Does it look like it's reached the boundary or not? Yeah, indeed it has. So unfortunate for my can, has to go see the boundary of that ball.
I don't think this one works.
Oh, okay.
But you can plug it in. I don't have any more ports.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll just go check on him.
You gotta get him back with his big man,
I'll go and check on him, and then Alex said he'll come at 1:30. I just want to
Unfortunately, getting only the 6 runs here off my can. That's a wrap. So, World 11 currently standing at 197 for the loss of 5. This current partnership still very much new. And Captain Mark Kratzman hoping to still be at the crease and completing this innings for his team. Looks like Captain Matt Phillips will be
197.
putting himself back into the attack. Let's change the momentum up a bit. Captain hasn't gotten a wicket today yet, so let's hope he's able to get a breakthrough this over. Rather windy here at the Claremont Cricket Club, but it's still good weather out there. Both teams intend to get a positive result for themselves. Russell Ingram with that gutsy shot. Gives him only a single. I suppose the World 11's taking the approach of if we cannot get that boundary, just take every single that we can get. Let's maintain that run rate of 5 to 6 runs and over. They've done so well. They've now well over 203 for the loss of 5. Taking captain Matt Phillips for 6 runs already for his over. That's up in the air. Can the fielder get underneath? And he just drops it. He just drops it, just fell short of it. Unfortunate. And that'll be a boundary shot. Great shot by Captain Mark Kratzman. Very expensive over for Captain Matt Phillips, 11 runs already. One delivery remaining. Captain to captain. That's another big shot. There's a fielder in place on the boundary, so that will be limited to 1 run only. It wraps up Captain Matt Phillips is over to 12 runs conceded. Very expensive indeed. It brings us to a total score of 209 for the loss of 5. Captain Mark Kratzman steering this partnership to what it is currently at 29 runs, and I think the Welsh team would want to break this partnership, and the danger man to get out here is Mark Kratzman. Yeah, he's had at least 3 key partnerships during this innings, and important for them to just dislodge this individual from the crease. If there's any amount of just hope of limiting them in terms of the runs they're going to put on the board. Still got about 5 overs remaining, and they really want to limit the World 11. Interestingly enough, Mark Davies is bowling from the opposite end from where he normally bowls from. I think very much it may have something to do with the wind may affecting his line. So maybe also deciding a change in momentum and approach, make it a little bit more difficult or challenging for the batsman. We'll go for run only. There's a fielder in place to stop it from coming anymore. So Mark Davis has been very instrumental in this innings and providing a certain degree of focus and a certain degree of being very strategic about how he not only sets his field but also delivers his bowling. And they'll be off and they'll collect only a single for this one. There's a fielder in place to collect that ball so it doesn't become a boundary. So yes, as said, Mark Davies, known for being very clinical, has not conceded any extras during these innings. He must feel frustrated right now. because he's just being hit all over the park and not being able to stop that ball on the field. On the boundary there, the fielders managed to stop it by 1 run only. So conceding 2 runs with that second last delivery of Mark Davies. And this is his most expensive over to date. And there'll be 8 runs off this over for Mark Davies, and he wraps it up. A little bit disappointed there. The score right now is 217 for the loss of 5, with looks like Captain Matt Phillips is preparing himself to come back into the attack. And sure, he wants captain to captain action against Mark Kratzum, just to shift him away from the crease, break this partnership. That's a good shot, but looks like they'll only get 1 run off it. There's a fielder in place, and it's just taken it so well, the speed of that ball across the field. Keeper's itching for another stumping, looking for his 4th stumping of the day. Keeper Jason Finn is looking for his 4th stumping for the day, supporting the captain. And that ball just gets away from him, and ensure that it'll get a single. The score has just trickled over to 220 for the loss of 5. They can comfortably get to 230. And a shout there from wicket keeper, and the umpire agrees with him. And finally, Captain Matt Phillips gets a scalp, but not the one that he'd like. But still, Russell Ingram has to say goodbye. Captain Mark Kratzman remains in the middle. And the key individual that they need to get out is Captain Mark Kratzum, because this is his 3rd partnership and the 4th one now forming with Sean Schaper. So Russell Ingram is not looking too pleased walking off the field. I think he hopes that he could have stayed a bit longer with the captain to lead them to 260, 270 on the board. But right now they just have to re-strategize and maintain their current momentum. They want to at least edge towards closer to putting 260 on the board for the Welsh team to chase. And the Welsh team is slowly but surely getting their rhythm, getting the breakthrough that they need, and Captain Matt Phillips very much pleased with himself after giving away those 2 extras in the form of 2 wides. very much happy to get that wicket. I think the best approach for Matt Phillips now is to bring either Matt Davies or Mike Can back into the bowling attack after his spell, just to maintain the momentum. That's good shot from Sean Scaper, getting off the mark, wasting no time. He knows what's at stake here. Got 5 overs remaining. He knows that I need to get the maximum amount of runs, and that being so that's a wrap for Captain Matt Phillips. He walks away with a wicket after conceding 4 runs on this over. That leaves the World 11 team at 222 for the loss of 6. It looks like Mr. Davies is back in action, and that's a big shot there. There's a fielder in place, but can he stop it in time? Doesn't look like it. That's a 4, and unfortunately Mr. Davies. Mark Kratzman is here to do some business. He's wanting to edge his team closer to that 260. He wants to make it very difficult for Wales during their innings. So he's taking every shot he can. 4 overs remaining. There's not much time left for them to do that.
I think it's 2,000, but I'll check with Ty. I don't know how they've done it with partners. Okay. Get out. I'll check with Ty. He seems to be 1,000 rand entrance. But I don't know how to fix it.
So Mark Davies just waiting for the ball to come his way, and doing the last adjustments on the field. And that's a reverse sweep. Will only get then 1 run. Just no matter, as long as the runs keep trickling. It was over already at 9 runs.
When did you book yours?
Mark Davies certainly feeling a certain sense of frustration here. Not getting that break that's up in the air, and it'll be safe. There's no way feel they can get near it, and they'll get at least a single. This over not very great for Mark. Mark looking for that breakthrough, but not getting it this over, already costing him 10 runs, and hoping that he can get that breakthrough soon. Another reverse sweep down to the boundary. But there's a fielder in place and they'll only get 1 run for their efforts. Captain Mark Kratzman and Sean Shaper just liaising with each other, strategizing approach to be taken for the next few overs. This partnership has trickled fairly fast, already worth 13 runs. Captain Kratzman already has plans to continue staying there and taking his team through to the end of these innings. Currently at 41 overs, 4 remaining. Score we're currently looking at is 233 with a loss of 6. And Wales needs a breakthrough, collecting the last few wickets and preventing the World 11 from getting any more runs. It's too close to 260. That's captain to captain. Wicket keeper Jason F is itching there, and yep, confirmed he's got his 4th stumping for the day. And I do believe it's the danger man Mark Kratzman. It's finally out, captain versus captain. Finally got his scalp, and I think Mark Kratzman and his team a bit disappointed, but still very much in the driving seat there. But I think the Welsh team very elated that they are managing to get rid of the danger man. Very good innings from them, World 11 captain. So on the field now we've got Rocky Singh joining Sean Shaper, brand new partnership, and Welsh team is edging close to getting hopefully another scalp and preventing the World 11 from getting to 260. They've already got their 230 on the board. I think those 25 extras that they've conceded, let's hope it doesn't come back to bite the Welsh team when they in for their innings. Rocky Singh wasting no time getting off the mark. It's something he has in common with the last 3 batsmen that joined Mark Kratzman at the crease. They didn't waste any time about hanging around at the crease, getting off the mark with the first ball they faced. Very much the World 11 team very much taking a single as they can get it.
Auntie Mary, what was the overlay? And that's the over.
Wraps it up for Captain Matt Phillips. Be very happy to have collected the wicket of Mark Kratzman. 3 overs left for World 11 to get maximum amount of runs for these innings, and that'll set the pace for Wales, and they'll have to start chasing. World 11 looking for a victory so that they can join whichever team is successful at their Burt Oval today, join them in the final tomorrow. That's a big shot, but 2 fielders on the boundary. Rocky Singh looking very itchy to get a few extra runs in, but he is cautioned. If you are in the vicinity of the Claremont Cricket Club and you are hearing the laughter of children and chattering in the background, so those are the families that's out here to support the cricketers in this Over-55 tournament. Please come down, enjoy the action. Got some good weather here, and you've got the benefit of watching 2 different matches, both of which is very important for both for all the teams participating, specifically for the World 11. If they win here today, they go through to the final match next door, South Africa versus Australia. They're also looking to push someone through to the finals there, so it's good action going out there. Got 2 other remaining matches taking place at Greenpoint Oval. Masters 11 versus Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is batting at the moment. And then we've got another match at Berkfleet High School's X10 Oval. USA versus Canada.
Is that the name already preloaded on it? Because Sean spelled S-H-A-W-N, not S. What's it?
This is how it's been said the whole
H-W-A-N.
tournament. It's been like this the whole tournament.
Yeah, I know.
So that wraps it up for Mark Davies. Not very successful in this outing, having conceded 6 runs. But for World 11, they have managed to reach their required run rate, so they're quite happy. 2 overs left of this innings, and World 11 very much looking comfortable to reach 260, even 265, and it doesn't matter to them that they've lost 2 wickets in quick succession. Every person that's come to the crease in the last 2-3 wickets lost has immediately gotten onto to work and to bat and getting runs on the board, and so they know what is at stake for the team.
243. 43.
This partnership already at 10 runs. So Captain Matt Phillips just adjusting his field, making sure that he's got at least 4 individuals on the boundary, and he's closing that gap just behind the umpire. They'll get that single as Captain Matt Phillips really just wanting to get another wicket, disrupt this partnership from growing any further. Good delivery by Phillips. Very good delivery by the captain.
Exactly, for all of us, it's close to school and whatever else. I mean, if we have to send the boys to Robin, that's not an issue, but I'm going to make sure I can get him to school and the dogs.
That's a big shot. That looks like a boundary, and it is. Confirmed boundary for Sean Scaper. Magnificent shot from him.
But then I was like, oh, what a mission, like, what are we doing? So, and then something else got an instant booking, which I didn't know was...
Definitely fulfilling that strategy of getting to
Then I had to quickly cancel
maximum amount of runs while they're at the crease.
and they charged
Currently at 250 for the loss of 7. At 260 looks very doable right now.
I didn't know that instant booking was on, and I said, this is our private now. They cancelled, and then those people were like, they're coming for programs, and they were like, we're coming to visit family in Japan, can you recommend somewhere? I was like, sent them like 10 houses.
Matt Phillips not quite getting that breakthrough.
Marina de Garment, Lakeside,
Must be frustrating for him.
Fleets that were in the same price range. I'm so sorry for doing maintenance.
Another leg by.
Canon property, which was my own fault because I didn't do the check with the instant booking. And I said, so do you, now let them swim together, Baba. Let's go do something else. Let's go try. Can you show us the fireman's pond? I'm sure you're going to the fireman's pond.
And Captain Matt Phillips has got another breakthrough. Boating Sean Scaper, who's just managed to get into his rhythm, and just as with the last over, he managed to collect another wicket, and that'll be his last bowling spell of the day. We're in our 44th over. One leg by for this over, and World 11 will be looking to just finish things off and get to that 260.
There's one over missing, don't you?
Davies again doing the fielding of his own bowling, trying to stop that ball, or at least take some speed off it. He knows how crucial this last over is and limiting those runs. Tony Brown itching to get off the mark. Reverse sweep may get them a single, but the miscommunication will take some time off the running. Unfortunately, they can get that timing right to collect the 2 runs. Drop. Mark Davies gets another scalp, and that's in the form of Toby Brown. Fortunately for him, he doesn't go out for a duck, but he's got to say goodbye after 2 runs. Mark Davies, another wicket of the day, and happy that they could limit and stifle the amount of runs that World 11 can put through on this final over. Anthony Wilkes joining Sean Scaper in the middle. He'll be on strike, so his job will have speed to get Sean on strike. Hopefully he can get a single and then put Sean on strike. And Sean will probably want to go for the other maximum or 4. I think the clinical Mark Davis might have some other plans for them. And Anthony Wilkes does exactly that and puts himself on strike. I suppose every run counts at this stage. Good shot by Anthony Wilkes. He'll get a single for that one only. Final delivery remaining from Mark Davis. Let's see if Sean Scaper will go for that maximum or the boundary. And he tries to go for it and he's stumped. Unfortunately there. And that brings this innings to an end, with Sean Scaper losing his wicket on the last ball by Mark Davis, and pretty much wrapping this up for World 11. 257 that they've put on, so Wells has 258 to chase during the innings. So very well done there by World 11. So congratulations to the Welsh team. We finally managed to get it together during the last overs. So please stick around and join us for the innings of the Welsh team coming up soon, right after lunch. So we'll see you soon. Please come down to Claremont Cricket Club. We've still got good cricket for the rest of the day. Looking forward to you joining us. So welcome back to the Arderne Oval here at Claremont Cricket Club. Joining us for the Over-55s Cape Town International Cricket Tournament. What we have in front of us today is Wales playing the Spirit of Cricket World 11. We find ourselves in the first innings of Wales' attempt to chase 257, so they need to put 258 on the board to win this match. And if World 11 win this match, they automatically go through to the final that's taking place tomorrow.
Opening batsman.
David Herbert.
Herbert took the first ball.
4 runs.
And in the adjacent oval, the Burt Oval, we've got Australia and South Africa battling it out. Depending on the outcome of that one of them will go through to the final. The South African Rhinos have put up 284 for the Australians to chase,
4-2 dots.
and the chase thus far by them is 39 for no loss.
First ball was a
4 and 3 dots.
That's a very good shot, but that'll go for a single only.
Yes, correct.
So that brings a first over completion by Anthony Wilkes, and Wales has managed to score 5 runs. We've got David Herbert and Adrian Davies at the crease.
and he's got a walkie there. He's got a two-way radio there.
So Adrian is a right-handed opening top order bat.
Then over like
And is a remarkable batsman.
That should actually go to the left. So,
Given his history at his home club.
one at the line.
And
Where's your phone? Okay.
David, on the other hand, is a seasoned all-rounder. He's not only a top order left-hand tops order batsman, but also bowls a standard off spin. Extensive experience of playing for Cardiff Cricket Club.
Yes. Four more.
That's good running by the Wales pair.
amazing how we see they both take the road. What we call
So the other match taking place today also out at Greenpoint Oval is the Zimbabwean veterans against the Cricket Masters 11. And Masters 11 has managed to put 197 on the board, which leaves Zimbabwean veterans to chase and put on the board 198, and they're currently at 107 with a loss of 3 after completing their 19th over. That's a good shot. and it may beat the fielder. Unfortunately, the fielder is not successful in stopping that. Fielder being Anthony Wilkes that just completed his bowling spell.
You can leave it when it's now. That's great, I like that.
So we've seen during the innings of the World 11 they firmly put themselves into the driving seat and then consistently aiming for that 5 to 6 runs and over. We're observing that Wales is doing exactly the same thing, and one can only wonder what the approach will be for the bowling aspect for the World 11 team, because for them this is crucial. They want to win this match to get into the final tomorrow. For Wales it doesn't make a difference really, but they would really like to go home with a victory under the belt in the last match they're playing today. So Adrian Davies has yet to open his account. And he's bowled him. He's out with a duck. Unlucky for Wales. And Adrian Davies walks off the field without scoring a single run. So looks like early breakthrough there for the World 11, and Mike Cann will be joining David Herbert at the crease. Mike Cann is a very capable batsman in addition to his bowling efforts. During the innings of World 11, Mike Cann managed to take 2 wickets and his economy rate was the lowest of the day at 3.3 after 9 overs and 2 maiden overs. So Wales will be looking to set up a solid partnership with these 2 individuals, get them past the first 50 and then take it from there beyond the first 100. It does not look too good at this stage. At the first wicket that fell for the World 11 was only during the 7th over, and they've already scored 31 at that stage. So let's hope Wales can keep it together and build up a great partnership with these 2 individuals at the crease. Wilkes deciding to do fielding off his own bowling. Managed to finish off the innings there for World 11. And managed to get a few runs on the ball there. Pace bowling is his expertise. That's a wrap of the second over, and Wells currently at 15 for the loss of 1. You can see with the positioning of the fielding that they very much established an attacking field. Terminate the Welsh batsman. Tony Brown comes on for his second spell of the day. So Wells is just slightly below the required run rate, but it's early days yet. Sure, they're just solidifying their presence at the crease.
It's a no from you, but as always,
It's good defending there by Mike Can. He's being very careful about his shots. They're intent on building a good and strong partnership.
I'm not sure that this one gonna be there.
17.
No, I'm not really know.
Got Anthony Wilkes coming up for another spell. Be looking for an early breakthrough. Hopefully collecting another wicket for himself. That is up against a formidable pair at the crease. Fielding positions are just being finalized. Get a few slips in there. That's a good shot. Fortunately for the Welsh pair, there is a batsman on the boundary. He's able to stop that ball from going any further. So the Welsh team will pretty much need to up that run rate anytime soon, because the requirement is just going to increase and increase, and one understands they want to be careful about not losing wickets, but they definitely need to respond differently to the pressure that's being applied by the World 11. It's good running though. That's a brilliant shot, and it'll go all the way for a boundary. Nothing World 11 can do about that. Great shot by David Herbert.
It was Herbie, that was it?
So, David Herbert decided to do something about the run rate. Push the team to 23 for the loss of 1. We still have plenty of time. I think that the first 15 overs they pretty much do a lot of damage to the bowlers of the World 11. Very good shot from this side. David Herbert enjoying himself out here today, reaching the boundary more often than not. It's a very relaxed atmosphere out there, and batsmen slowly just calculating their next move. No hurry to make mistakes. They've got the strategy worked out. We'll take a similar approach to what the World 11 did during their innings. They'll need to contend with the bowling prowess of the opposite party. Another breakthrough there for World 11, and this time the scalper are taking with him is Mike Can, and he leaves his crease at 4 runs on the board only. It's unfortunate for Wales, hoping he would form a good partnership, good solid partnership with David Herbert, but that was not meant to be. And it's really unfortunate, but World 11 has got a job out here to do. They need to win this match today to get through to the final. And David Herbert is joined by Andy Price at the crease. And I think the approach here, it would be interesting to know what conversations going on between David Herbert and Andy Price. and he's a left-handed opening batsman. And, as a bowler, he's more known for breaking partnerships. And him being a middle order batsman, he can certainly live up to the task, getting his team out of trouble. Beginning of the tournament, he's done more than 50 appearances for the over-55 Wales team. So the experience is there. He's gathered the big match temperament as well. That's good bowling by Anthony Wilkes. Oh, he dropped that catch. That's good fielding there by World 11, making sure that run doesn't materialize. Another wide there for Anthony Wilkes. And a big appeal there. And does the ref give? Umpire gives it. And that shows Andy Price is on his way back to the dressing room. Only managed 2 runs. Unlucky for Wales. With Alan Webster now joining David Herbert at the crease. unfortunate for Wales, and that the bowling attack by World 11 seems so potent and clinical. He's now facing, having lost 3 wickets, currently at 34 for the loss of 3. Still need 24 more runs to win.
I don't know. Probably
But
again.
World 11 is just gutting the top and middle batting order, ensuring that they do a maximum amount of damage before they even reach their first 50. So David Herbert got a lot on his plate right now. Got to guide Alan Webster to at least get to a meaningful partnership. Congratulations to Anthony Wilkes. Additional wicket for him.
Let's see where we are.
Good fielding there by Anthony Wilkes, ensuring that that shot only delivers a single run for the Welsh team. Just adjusting his field, just making sure that he's got at least 3 individuals out on the boundary. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wicketkeeper just misses that one, but the Welsh team will only manage to get 1 run.
One run. Now you can try me, bros, now because the match gonna come from this in the next over. So you can do it now. You can go now.
Good delivery by Tony Brown.
I'm gonna call you, man. Yeah, you can if you want. Sure. Go to the right now. Go to the right. Go to the right.
Yeah. So this is probably the strategy that Wales should adapt in, just taking,
Your right, not your left.
making sure every ball results in at least 1 run. Just make sure that those run rate requirement does not jump up. That's right. It's easy running between the
Touch to your
wickets.
right now.
Just communicate with each other so there's no unnecessary run-outs.
Nah, but that's actually good, but I can leave it.
I was wondering why Arderne isn't scoring as I said he was. I see where he is. He likes this is more easy. I would think that it's more easy.
He said he was bored.
No, you would be.
What did you say?
38 off.
Oh, so it's just a great claim. That's what he's saying. Nah, leave it just there, man. You can climb down. Sure.
This actually suits him best, this one.
38 off 8, 3 wickets.
Good fielding by World 11. And just some feedback against the match between Zimbabwe and the Masters 11. Zimbabwe currently at 149 for loss of 5. And they need to put 198 on the board. So there's about 49 runs they need to achieve. And they in their 25th over at the moment. Some good disciplined bowling there by Anthony Wilkes. The distinct difference between the Welsh team and the World 11 is the low amount of extras. Wraps us over up and brings us to 40 for the loss of 3. And in comparison, the match taking place in the adjacent oval, Australia versus South Africa Rhinos, is now in its 13th over, and Australia currently at 96 for no loss, chasing 285. Should World 11 win this match today, they will play the winner of whoever is going through to the final tomorrow of the match between Australia and South Africa.
Loads of ice in here.
Tony Brown looking to pick up another wicket. His current economy rate at 4.9. Having conceded 22 runs. Very disciplined bowling by this opening pair of the World 11. And almost looked like a possibility of another wicket there. Wicketkeeper getting very excited. Does it, and they still have 30 odd overs in to do it in. That's a wild shot there by Alan Webster.
Well, 13 I'll come and I'll pull the ball.
Wells will run through for a quick single there. And that gives him a total of 2 runs. Good fielding there. Looks like Rocky Singh from this side. Sean Schaper. So at least the Wells team have managed to stabilise their innings a bit. The first wicket fell in the 3rd over, the second one fell in the 6th over, and the third one fell in the 7th over. So at least 4 overs have passed and they managed to maintain their momentum and not allow any wickets to be taken. First wicket what fell was Adrian Davies at 14. And Mike Cann at 29 and Andy Price at 34. It's a cheeky run between the wickets.
I won't say forceful, but it's going to be progressive. And it's going to
Good running between the wickets for Wells. Quad run rate currently at 6.3 and the current run rate at just below 5, or just over 4 rather. They do need to up the ante a bit. Get a few boundaries in just to make that rate drop a bit. Wales will need to look at revving it up a bit within the next 10 overs, making sure that that scoreboard ticks over
No, I know, but
and
you don't know.
enables them to at least give themselves a winning chance. Although everyone here today knows that the World 11 is out to win this match, and they're certainly going to pull out all the stops. It's very important that they do that for themselves.
But you're not making that.
And there's so many other things you can have say, okay, look, let's
Another convincing shot there by Anthony Wilkes. Umpire is not moved by his request.
let's have like a mom and dad day, a fun day, parents playing tennis or paddle or something on the open field or do shit.
Exactly.
I always go as far as saying you need a social coordinator.
From the barn and
Were any of the committee there?
Nope, not one person. Gavin Olsen had to do everything by himself. Everything by himself. Umpire had to run around with him.
He had to umpire.
Umpire, but the umpire was so far left umpire.
Holy smoke.
Looks very much like Anthony Wilkes collected himself his first maiden over of this innings. Very frustrating for the Welsh team, being limited in this way. Currently covered 13 overs already. His partnership has slowly trickled up to 15 runs. By the looks of
49 of 13.
By the looks of it, Rocky Singh is joining the bowling attack. Anthony Wilkes is just shouting some last instructions there. Apologies there, I think Toby Brown has come on to rejoin the bowling attack. There's a noticeable element here of the bowling stats of both Wales and World 11 is that that's a great shot and there's no one to stop that from going for a boundary. Excellent shot there by Alan Webster. And it's actually a 6 maximum. It's a great shot there, Alan Webster. So it's getting back to the bowling discipline is far greater within the World 11 than with the Welsh team, and it will certainly the Welsh team has given away 24 extras in their innings. Just taking some time to retrieve the ball. But like I said before, the extras is something that can come back to bite you.
Taking a chance to
Everybody's taking the opportunity to do some stretching there in the outfield. Umpire included. And yeah, it is getting a bit cool out there. Wind is coming in a bit and temperature's dropping slightly. Everybody getting stiff. Well shot there by Alan Webster. Well, run through for a single, and that wraps up Tony Brown's spell. It's a first maximum hit by Alan Webster during this over. Sponsorship slowly trickling into 24. So Anthony Wilkes just being swapped out. It's just a new addition on the field. Anthony Wilkes has been swapped out by Claude Rousseau. I think he just briefly needs to attend to something. And Russell Ingram taking over the bowling for the time being. It's wide. Definitely. Alan Webster had to stretch him out for that one. Wind is picking up considerably, just looking at the umpire's pants. Changing bowling, significantly taking down the momentum of the Welsh team. And we're taking a short drinks break. So that leaves the current score at 59 for the loss of 3. Wales in a little bit of trouble there. They're far below their required run rate. So they really need to. Really needs to be a shift in the whole batting approach of the Welsh team. I know there's not much in it for them today. If they win or lose, it doesn't really make a difference to their journey in this tournament. But one would at least hope that they make World 11 work for this victory that they need today. Everyone's back from the drinks break. World 11 keeping it decidedly tight for the Welsh team, providing no opportunity to regain momentum. Umpire indicates a wide there. Undisciplined bowling by the World 11s for the first time. Well, for the first time in an over back-to-back.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, but that's another we would like that, it's ideal, but it's also
wicket keeper there of World 11 just helping to sort the field out. Matt Everest just in the field there for Gary. That's a good shot, and that's all the way to the boundary. Need more shots like that, Wells.
Arderne.
There's a half-hearted shot there by the bowler, but umpire's not having it.
7 of 16.
So it wraps up the bowling. 16 overs. And still far short of the first 100.
There's nothing I can do for it.
I fixed everything 3 times.
That's a beautiful shot there.
Stay frozen.
Another boundary there for the Welsh team. Russell Ingram back into the attack. That's it, Wells. You need to keep the momentum. Get the singles, get the boundaries. Welsh batting team just strategizing there, needing to get through this next few overs, significantly increase the run rate. So there's a big ask from them right now. Good thing that the stability has remained in regards to the wickets.
As long as my score is still so
Get a few runs out of that one.
nothing.
Here at the grounds, and maybe problematic for the bowlers.
Off 18.
John Gary is coming back into the fold. Just shifting his fielding, ensuring there's at least 2 individuals behind the umpire that's on the boundary. That's a good shot there. There's a fielder in place, so it will not go for a boundary.
No, I wasn't scoring. Okay, no, Roger, I'm still on the game. Yes, it's still live. Okay then. Hey, if this thing wants to go through, then it must go through. Guys, just keep going.
So just an update on the match for the South African Rhinos versus Australia. So South Africa put on 284 during their innings, and they're currently having Australia at 148 for the loss of 2 in the 22nd over. And the Cricket Masters 11 versus Zimbabwe.
But now can you see what I'm saying?
Is currently Zimbabwe is about 6 runs away from victory, and we're in the 33rd over.
2.1.
Tall order for Wales there, currently at 82 for the loss of 3, and they need to
82.
get to 258 in order to win this match. As we've indicated before, World 11 is definitely intending to win this match so they can get through to the final, and we'll see between South Africa and Australia who wins that match. So World 11 wins this one, that means they'll either play against South Africa or Australia. It's a brilliant shot. Will be a boundary for the Welsh team. Much needed. one thing about the Welsh innings, at least it's stabilised, but they do need to pick up the run rate. It's far below the requirement. It certainly counts in the favour of World 11. You can see the relaxed composure out there on the field. They certainly feel like they are in the driving seat. Just an update from the Cricket Masters 11 match that they played against Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe has won the match by 5 wickets. And that's a wrap on that one.
Right.
Update on the other matches. USA against Canada. Canada is currently at 104, chasing 255. It's in their 22nd over. And Wales against World 11 at currently at 92 for the loss of 3. The innings has stabilised since the loss of the last wicket, that they do need to increase their run rate. They are far below the required run rate, currently in the 22nd over. It's up in the air. Will it be a maximum or is it out? Looks like a maximum, and it's confirmed by the umpire. Congratulations, Wells. We need more of that. So while the fielder's retrieving the ball, we're just having a look at the status of the other matches. Australia versus South Africa, which is taking place also at the Claremont Cricket Club at the adjacent oval. South Africa put on a total of 284 and Australia's chasing, and they're currently at 148 with a loss of 2 in the 22nd over.
dot 6.
Wide, double dot 4.
Wide 1,
One.
1. So Webster's on strike now.
There we go. And Webster's on 39. And Harvard is on 45.
Yeah, this is wrong. This thing is glitching.
It will be glitching because they just called me now to say minus and game was complete.
Didn't I go right too much?
Kiki, I don't know why this thing, the one that you showed me, I mean, this is fine. Leave it.
Oh, Roger just called me now to say my device is saying game match completed. So it can be same as you now.
I'm not gonna look mad. You see, this thing is still not right.
Talking into the mic.
One or two.
22.
Wales currently at 102 for the loss of 3. It runs slowly trickling. They're not too far behind at this stage compared to what World 11 was, but they do need to look at increasing that run rate a little bit more. World 11 still firmly in the driving seat to winning this match.
Try my best there, but I'm not
I might just edit it afterwards.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'll be alright. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
India.
There's a man.
That's up in the air. Looks like a maximum, or it falls right short, and the fielder's there to do the necessary. Just didn't get underneath that shot well enough to ensure it gets all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, I'm just gonna update you on my group and send that over. Let's speak here.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
How are you doing, Steve, right?
Hold them in. He's on 46. 42.
Yes.
Be careful what you wish.
Come on, boys, keep going.
I'm just a cricketer commentating.
You just screen back on.
It's on now, but I'm waiting for the overlays to update.
Big appeal there by World 11. But umpire is unmoved.
And the maiden four singles.
Four singles, two good. Dora.
Are you the Creek Club scorer?
No, sir, that's not me.
Who is it?
106.
She has a problem with the app.
Who's the Creek Club scorer?
Me.
She has a problem with the app.
I have no idea. This game I'm scoring and it's still on. I have no idea. Blue start one, but I'm still. That's Ingram there from that side.
Yeah, it's Russell.
Sorry, bro. There is nothing. I'm singing down. I'm Roger for
When?
just now.
Excellent fielding there by World 11.
I don't have any idea who's cooking me myself. But as you can see, here I am.
So it seems to be a very relaxed mood out there, except for Wells. A little bit of a desperate shot there from Alan Webster. Really want to get going now.
I need assistance at home. I did arrive, but you guys wanted flying.
That's an excellent catch there
Who's wanted
by wicket keeper
So can you please?
Matt.
I was talking. You didn't report.
So wicket keeper Matt Everest. Awesome catch there. That means another wicket down for Wells.
Jason Finn.
Unfortunately in the form of Alan Webster. Alan Webster has got a good innings there. Just a few runs short of a 50. And Jason Finn David Herbert at the crease. So between the two of them, they really need to pull this through to 200 and really up the run rate. Quiet run rate's currently at 7. The current run rate is just above 4.6 runs per over. Does really just put the World 11 in the driving seat. But, Wells does have the talent to fight through and give them a run for their money and not hand them the victory that easily.
No, just go to the right now. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him to the left. So yeah, I'm gonna tell him. At least I didn't hold him.
Jason Finn being very careful there with that delivery from Russell Ingram. Just need to get this partnership going for the Welsh team. It's very good shot there from Jason. Whenever there is a person on the boundary, so they'll minimize that impact there. And we get 2 runs. At least Jason is off the mark. Wraps up the over for Russell Ingram. Wells currently at 112 for 4. That's still far below the required run rate. So World 11 still very much in the driving seat here.
Yeah, stay there. Lock it and come down. Just reload it. Okay, sure.
Cricket, Claremont Cricket Club is certainly picking up. Cloud cover moving over. Inclement weather expected in the next 2 days. In there, but it falls short just before fielder can get there, and they'll get a single for their efforts. Welsh batsman requires some refreshment. So news from the neighbouring oval indicates that Australia is currently at 190 for the loss of 3. But they still have a long way to go before they get to the required 288. After South Africa put 287 on for their own innings. Brings up a 50. To go for Wells. Be good for this team. 2 people at the crease, David Herbert and Jason Fenn, to develop a solid partnership. Right. Reverse sweep just gets him a single.
it should be over. It should be over. Thank goodness it's a door.
That wraps it up for Clyde Rousseau. Welsh batsman just getting a refreshment and hopefully some instructions from the captain. Here another teammate. Although it is windy out there, it is much out, so it's very much hot. So current score at the moment is 119 for the loss of 4, and Wales looking to stabilize that partnership. Clyde Rousseau coming on for another spell. It's a good shot, but it fielders in place so it won't go all the way for a boundary. Single only. Looks to come almost to the boundary, but the fielder will chase it down. Just loses some steam. So we're a little bit more than halfway in terms of the overs, and Wales have only managed to score 129, target being 258. There's a little over 130 runs that they need to score to enable them to win this match. World 11 is looking to secure the victory to push through to the final tomorrow.
Seven.
Now Wicket for World 11. And we're certainly right on track to hold on to their route to victory. And that's goodbye to Jason Fenn after facing 11 deliveries. He's only managed to put 8 runs on the board. It's Mark Davies that's joining David Herbert at the crease. So Wales in a bit of a spot of a bother at 129 for the loss of 5, and one would hope that David Herbert has got the necessary skills and guidance and experience to work with Mark Davies to build up a valuable partnership to push them past 200 and then edge them on towards 250. At the moment it does not look too great, having 5 wickets down at this stage. But there's still hope.
The game somebody saw this, but you and I never seen it.
So news from the adjacent oval at Burt Oval here at Cricket Club of Claremont. We've got Australia currently in their 30th over and having scored 203 for the loss of 4. Currently chasing South Africa at 284. So definitely still in it. Either team can still win it. And then looking at other results, it's still incoming. Canada is chasing 255 from the USA, and they're in their 33rd over. There's still very much a lot to play for. And the current match taking place at Arderne Oval here at Claremont Cricket Club is Wales versus the World 13, and they are at 133 for the loss of 5, chasing a target of 258. This stage is not looking too great with the amount of wickets that's been lost. And, looking at the amount of runs scored at this stage, there is not much difference between the teams except for the number of wickets that have been lost at this stage. At this stage, World 11 have not even lost their second wicket yet, versus that of Wales, who have already lost 5 wickets.
Scored overs. 28 overs. 28 overs. Score 134.
So looking at the overall performance of the World 11 bowlers, Anthony Wilkes and Russell Ingram certainly done the work for them, each taking 2 wickets, and Anthony Wilkes managed to get a maiden over, and he's got the lowest economy rate after 7 overs, 3.29. Cloud economy rate of 5. Delivered 3 overs. He's in his 4th over now. Only conceded 15 runs at the moment. Interestingly enough, he was brought onto the team not specifically for batting, so he is not really part of the batting order. Instead, he's more known and brought on for his bowling prowess.
It's gone. It should be gone. It should be gone. It's from the glove into the stand.
And then what's his name? Gavin had to take.
Umpires seemingly taking a decision there on whether this
He'll be gone for 2 overs.
player is out.
Down the road. And
It certainly looks that
they
way.
came to me and they asked me, listen,
Mark Davies is making his way back to the dressing room,
no problem.
and the umpires
I'll walk on.
made a decision that he's out. Came off the glove.
Off the gloves.
So yeah, came off the glove, and another loss there for Wales. Mark Davies only managed 2 runs off 3 deliveries. Now we've got Malith Madura Singha is joining. Correction, it's not Mark Davies coming off, it's David Herbert coming off at 57 after facing 87 deliveries. So that's a very brave effort by David Herbert. Strike rate of 65.52. So that's the wicket that have just fallen was that of David Herbert, putting 57 runs on the board, having been there from the very beginning, facing 87 deliveries. So Mark Davies is at the crease there with Malith Madura Singha. They have to form a brand new partnership. First wicket for Clyde Rousseau, and still 4 wickets in hand for Wales.
One, two dots.
Once you start running slightly different, the shoe rubs in a different place. And yeah.
Clyde Rousseau is just adjusting his field for the new batter. Certainly everything's very much looking into favour of World 11.
Yes.
I was getting criticism for the ones that I bought because they were looking like they were their last days. I was like, yeah, it's good for the part of the tournament. They were very well worn.
Yeah. And he's just gone and exacerbated.
Listen, you know in South Africa, new boot, you're a drink out of it. But they don't do it, they just pay money for it.
Six. 136.
So news from the Burt Oval just next door to where Arderne Oval is here at the Claremont Cricket Club is South Africa put on 285 for the loss of 5, and Australia's chasing and they're currently at 218 in the 33rd over. So it's between the match taking place at Burt Oval and the one at Arderne Oval that will indicate who's going through to the final tomorrow. If the World 11 does not win here, that means the results of the other matches need to be taken into account.
Did you hear my game was finished?
I heard they lose 1 by 100 and not 1 runs.
Yes. So now I'm pressing at the drum. I'm going to take my
Very good over thus far from John Gary. And let's wrap things up just to give the players a drinks break. So the latest wicket lost by Wales was David Herbert after facing 91 deliveries. Managed to put 57 runs on the board. Before that was Alan Webster at 41 and Jason Fenn at 8 and Mike Cann at 4.